everyone, and welcome to my forest! How is everyone doing tonight, or this morning, depending on where you live? Sorry I'm late. I had a bit of an issue earlier connecting to Twitch. I kept connecting and disconnecting, unfortunately, so had to get that fixed. But I believe the issue is fixed and we are set up again and ready to go. So yeah, we are all set and ready to play some Star Rail. Hooray! So I hope everybody is well and doing great tonight. We are going to be... Hey, Marley! You're alive! I am alive! Yeah! Happily alive! So glad that the issue is resolved. My cat is alive too. You can probably hear her in the background. She's doing some talking as well. Oh, have you cooked your crab yet, Marley? I'm interested to know how it turned out, or if you haven't made it until later this week. But yeah, we are in the town, the city of Styxia, and we are trying to find Thanatos. So, will we succeed? Will Castoris finally get her meeting with Thanatos? That is hopefully what we are going to find out tonight. So, let's get started, shall we? And go on our journey across the River of Souls. You made it too spicy! You had some spicy crab! It was biting back! Oh no! Would you rather have crab that's too spicy or crab that's too bland? If you had to choose between the two, what would you rather have? Hey, got a little furnace here. Spicy? Okay. Oh, I hear a chest somewhere nearby. The blacksmith shop. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well, and it'll never betray you. A smith once gave this advice to a warrior. Oh, there's the chest.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Look at that. That is so gorgeous. That is just absolutely beautiful. Okay. Okay. Pick up a rune, or I thought there was another option, but I don't see it anymore, so we're gonna go with pick up a rune. Okay, Rune of Recollection. Interact with the rune base. Tatsumi, you're being noisy, honey. Sorry, guys. My cat is being noisy. Normally she's quiet at this time. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, kitten, yeah, she's an eternal kitten. She will never grow up. She will always be feisty. I love her. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. Okay. What was that pirate game he was playing? That was on Sunday. I was playing, Kingdom Hearts 3, we were playing in the Caribbean. In the Caribbean world. OMG, I was there! You witnessed it! You were there! It's true! Yep, and we're gonna be finishing up that world this Saturday because I did not finish it. We're gonna be sailing on the open sea in our ship and exploring. I don't know how many different islands there are to explore, so I'm not sure if we're gonna be exploring different islands or if we're just going to be going to one island. I saw the pic and I was like, what game is that? Yeah. Yeah. It's the, I know I keep saying it, but the graphics are so good. And that world, like, just the atmosphere, it's, oh, yeah. It's got the open seas and the beaches and the trees. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. And lots of white crabs. They had us collecting crabs on Sunday. Speaking of crabs. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the Miracle Orb's illumination radius will stop following your character. Okay. Okay. Spotlight effect. Alright, so we have the rune.
Oryx's miracle has appeared.
This is so nice.
It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Yes, it did. This is so nice. Oh my goodness. The bubble is tiny though, so we can't see far ahead of us. Yeah, they did. Oh, another treasure. How's the cotton been this week? I've been really good. Time is not your friend? I wonder what that achievement was from. I got to go on a walk. That was really nice. I already talked about the grilled cheese that I made. I talked about that last stream. Oh, that's okay. That's in the different time zone. But I want to make, I know I already made one grilled cheese earlier this week, but I want to make another grilled cheese because I really got, I really liked that grilled cheese a lot. I got a hill behind my house that I can walk up. Oh, that's so good for you to walk up a hill.
Path actually didn't exist back then?
Ooh, another chest. hills like it's hard work to walk up, but it's so good for your body.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well.
But it's,
we must first return to the present before we can
it's
communicate
hard
with them.
work. It makes me huff and puff. I haven't walked up it in a couple of years. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is it, I'm imagining that the weather where you are is kind of hot. Well, I guess I'm not sure. Like, is the weather more hot where you are, where it's harder to go on walks, or do you have good weather days for walks too? A sunworm? Aw, why the long face? Looking for something else? There are no hidden chests under the sun. Chirp. With the help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect an inverted timeline. Okay, so we have to go drop this off. Put back rune. There we go. We can always pick it up later. And then we get the chest. Very cool. Okay. For me, I like the weather to be, ooh, something to collect. My favorite weather for walking is when it's overcast. That's like my, my ideal, like, walk weather. Okay, we can go over here.
Relax. Again.
Watch your head.
Say bye to breathing.
That's half the I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And these ones should be dead.
What do you want to know?
Okay, and then let's
Good
go ahead and
times. Never
ult.
left. Time to say bye.
Kafka. I should have
Stand
ulted
still.
after I used Black Swan's attack. That's okay.
That hurt. Cutting the net.
Oh, Kafka. You are a little bit low.
That's half the work.
Okay, there we go.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh, Kafka! You are no longer with us. Okay.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Spend freely. All in.
Mind your manners. I weep for the departed.
Where'd Kitty go? She is laying on her little hidey hole on top of it. She has this,
Destiny isn't chosen.
this felt round hidey hole that's
Memories are
like
ever
a
changing.
donut shape that she can go in, but she can also lay on top of
No
it.
dirty tricks.
And she's just chilling
Another
on the
journey
top of
begins.
it.
Just
Just
for oblivion.
all content and
Sure, I'll play
happy.
along. It's on me.
What do you
The
want to
dice have
know?
been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Again?
She has apparently calmed down a little bit. Does she jump out and get you? My cat loves hiding and getting your feet.
I hit the
It's
mark.
positioned in a
Spin freely.
place where
Destiny isn't chosen.
I don't usually walk past when she's inside it.
Watch your head.
But when I'm
As if victory were ever in doubt.
sitting, let's go back to the anchor so we can heal up. Hey, Arthur! How you doing tonight? Poor Kafka, fearless till the end. No kidding. When I'm sitting down, and she sees my feet wiggling, that's all it takes for her to go after my feet when she's not under anything, when she's just out and about
This
and
is hard enough
playing.
for a seat at the table.
Okay, what happens if I walk on this? Nothing, I just can't. So she can just be walking around my room and see my feet, and my feet can be moving, and she'll just decide to pounce. So I have to be careful with them because they can be constantly in jeopardy. Oh, doing good, just getting tired. Has it been a long day?
Relax. No dirty tricks, alright. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's just late at night.
Say bye to
Oh,
breathing.
okay. It's not too late for me.
What do you want to know?
Memories are ever beneath the water.
It's not too late for me. My cat thinks it's the perfect time for a nap right now. She was up and about a few minutes ago, but apparently now it's nap time.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
Spend freely.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
You see the new character in
As if
ZZZ?
victory were ever in doubt.
The Void Hunter, the blonde-haired woman with or the tiger woman. Which one? Well, there are only 3 times for cats. Nap, annoy someone, and eat. Looks like a vampire. Looks like a vampire. Wait, are you talking about Hugo? The one with the long blonde hair and the pointy ears and the heterochromia? Oh, a puzzle. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, Vivian, silver hair, yeah. Yeah, did you pull for her yet? Or are you going to pull for her? How do I want to do this? These two need to be gold. You got her second pull? Oh my goodness, Marley! Congratulations! Okay, I feel like the answer to this is really obvious. And I'm just not seeing it. Like, it's something like that, but it's not that. Something like that. No. Wait. Nah, not helping there. Too annoying to describe. Okay, what if I start by putting these in? And then put these in. Are you gonna pull for Hugo, Marley? Do you know? Let's reset. These have to be gold. Okay. Let's do that. I didn't see him. Oh, he's not here yet. I think he comes out next patch. I'm lucky in this game. That's good. It's good to have some luck. Oh, did you get Jane? Did you get your rat queen? No! There's still time! There is still time! Okay, I'm gonna just come back to this puzzle at a different time because it's very complicated and I don't want to spend too much time on it. Okay. There's a hand of Zagreus? These names are difficult for me. Okay, there's a coin here. There is... I know I saw another coin. Oh, don't give up, Marley! Don't give up! There's one under there. That's the other one I saw. Oh, I hear a chest. Oh, I bet I have to smash these. Okay, punch. There we go. Do I need to punch these too? Probably, just to be safe. So many good games coming out. What game are you guys looking forward to the most? Why not punch all? I kind of missed a couple, I guess. Actually, I don't think those can be punched. Those two, I don't think those are punchable. There's a chest up here. How do I get to that, actually? I can't pick it up. Right? Yeah, I can't pick it up and move it. Doom? Doom is the one you're looking forward to most? We're somehow missing a coin in this tiny space. It's somehow hiding from us. Okay, I don't see any. Oh, it might be in the other. I wonder if it's in the other timeline. Different time zone? Yeah. It might be in the. Oh, it's right here. There we go. Yay! I'm going to get Oblivion Friday? Nice! Okay. Where did... It gave me a chest for completing it, and it put it somewhere. Have you tried Repo? I haven't yet. I want to try it my first time with you. We can be terrified together. Okay, there's a couple different places where we can get runes. Let's talk to these centurions first.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
What queen?
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Okay. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
I think Oblivion Remaster releasing now is kind of weird. There was the Sky Oblivion project coming out in a year or so. They could have done Morrowind instead. What is the... I'm not familiar, I don't think, with the Sky Oblivion project. What is the Sky Oblivion project? Is that kind of like, were they going to release Oblivion in VR? Sky Oblivion is a complete fan-made remake of Oblivion in Skyrim's engine? Oh my goodness, that sounds like a labor of love. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Nobody knows, as of now.
And a 10-year-long labor Bethesda just peed in their face. Yeah. 10 years? Wow. 10 years is, I can't imagine spending like a decade on a project. Well, how does it compare to Game Company does that? Yeah. How does it compare to, like, I wonder how they compare to each other. Can you even compare them to each other? Like, can you play them both and enjoy them both individually as separate entities, or is that not possible?
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Don't know, but it's kind of sad. Yeah, I can see how for people who have been looking forward to it for so long, it would be kind of like a huge diss. At least it's not Nintendo. They sued everyone. That's very true. It's not a Nintendo situation. That's true. Poor Gary Bowser.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, so you don't want to be a scout in this area.
While there is still dissension within the city, The scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
Why is he blue? Because he's basically just a soul that has died but hasn't passed on to the afterlife yet. Yeah. That's why he's blue. We're just able to converse with him.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
Nintendo suing, I never quite understood. A fake, there is no copyright law in Japan, so they can freely breach others and sue in America if they are infringed. Might be wrong here. They started the suit? I can't remember. Did they start the suit in America?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
They started it in Japan, then moved to America. Oh, interesting. Wait, the POW World lawsuit? Yeah. Yeah.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Yeah, started in Japan. Huh. Interesting. So these people have been lost souls for a long time because they were in the era Chrysia. Okay.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
It's gonna be interesting to talk to them.
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day.
Oh, that's so sad.
However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
I'm not entirely sure about law and the story here, but there are some weird law shenanigans covering many countries' laws. Laws are hard. Big game companies are failing us. I know studied it for a while sucks. As in laws. There's such potential for people in the world to do so much as individuals and as companies. But it's hard because we have such potential, but we also have such flaws. And it's so hard to counterbalance those things out. They should not own game mechanics. Yeah, that's a very big debate right now, I think, in the gaming community. Local law appliance is especially noticeable in America. Clauses like can only sue in state XY, for example. Because if you own a game mechanic, on the one hand, you came up with a game mechanic, like, should it be yours if you came up with it? Should you own the right to it because it's your intellectual property? But on the other hand, if it's an idea that is good, should other people be able to use it and make games better? They didn't come up with it. But like, let's say somebody comes up with this amazing mechanic, like the system in, oh my goodness, I see the example that's used is, yes, thank you, Marley. The system in Lord of the Rings. That game mechanic would, I feel like, be used a lot. Like, other people have said that game mechanic would probably be used a lot if it hadn't been copyrighted, and it would make other games better. I've seen that argument used, but it cannot be used because it's copyrighted. And yet that game company has done basically nothing with it. They've squandered it, basically. So it's a big argument. Would it be better if there were no, what mechanic? What is the name of it? The mechanic where when you fight an enemy, they actually remember the interaction with you, and that interaction actually fuels future. The Shadow of Mordor thing. Yes. Yeah, I haven't personally played Shadow of Mordor. I don't know a lot about how it works. I think I used to know a little more about the mechanic, but since it's been a while since I've watched anything on it, my memory of it is a little bit hazy. But I think it's a pretty well-known mechanic. And a lot of people, I think, who have played the game really enjoy it. Power World feels more like Ark with mods. But that's just a popular example I've seen used. Power World's situation is, I would say, quite different. Well, it's the same, but it's different, because the argument there is more of like you're catching something in a ball, and things like that. But I feel like I think I've heard this argument before, so this is not, other games did it before Pokemon. Yeah, that's another argument I've heard before. is that other games did it before Pokemon. But this argument I feel like I've heard before, so these words aren't necessarily for me, but isn't it good for Pokemon to have competition so that it can fuel Pokemon to become better? And I know Pokemon won't see it that way. I know Niantic won't see it that way. I know, well, not according to Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo won't see it that way. Yeah, but Pokemon is lazy. Yes. But should they be? But should they be? And I'm not saying that, isn't that exactly the point streamer made? Like I'm saying, these words aren't mine. They're Pokemon being lazy. I mean, okay, so I'm not saying that Pokemon should go and implement like all of Palworld's ideas into their games. I'm not saying that Pokemon should copy Palworld. I'm not saying that. Why haven't they gone after WoW? WoW has mounts and catching monsters. Well, I've heard this question asked too, and I think the answer I've heard posed is because WoW is huge. Yeah, better legal department. Ark has something like Pokeballs. And I'm not saying that Pokemon, like I said, I know I said this just a minute ago, but I'm not saying like Pokemon should copy Palworld, but let Palworld inspire creativity to spark that, to light their inner fire to do something new and different. It doesn't have to be the same thing. That's the usual problem. It is inspired or copied. I guess if you're gonna make a game that is a Pokemon game, it is hard to do something new in that genre. And even that ambiguity is crippling development. Yeah, I guess introducing something new but keeping it a Pokemon game, like, could be very difficult. How do you keep the game a Pokemon game but still make it fresh? I don't know. I have no idea. Pokemon doesn't do new, combat is still the same. Make actually adult models. But Pokemon has never been about high quality. I mean, there's adults in the world of Pokemon, but Pokemon has always been about kids. Like, the main characters, they've always been kids. But, like, you're saying, like, updating the graphics, I'm assuming? Exploring? Yeah, updating the graphics to high quality and exploring, those would both be huge. Yeah, true. I guess there's ways that they could improve, not just graphics improvement, an entire separate line for adults. Oh, okay. Okay. Now that the first generation of Pokemon fans has grown up and become an adult generation, there would be a market for that, probably, for an older, more gritty game line. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Bring them back. I started with red and later yellow. Afterwards, I was out. Yeah. That's 25 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, if they could figure out what to do and how to do it right, I guess that's half the battle, is just figuring out what to do in a way that works for people. But the second half of the battle would be getting the company to actually green light their ideas. I mean, Star Rail and other round-based games work. Just branch off to a different age group. And also, children grow up faster and faster every year. That's another point. And kids seem to be in technology a lot earlier too. Yeah, there's less playing in the garden. Mobile games are earlier access. Yeah. They're a technology generation now. For sure. iPad kids? Yeah. Yeah. Even for them, some less childish Pokemon might be interesting. That's true. That's very true. If they feel like most of the stuff that they're watching and playing is watered down, because kids are so smart. And I feel like when, I don't know, there comes a, I feel like maybe, I don't know. Do you think that there comes a point where kids can tell when you're talking down to them? And how old, I mean, it's gonna depend on the individual child, but how old do you think on average it is that kids figure that out? Because when they figure that out, they're gonna figure that out in games too, not just for people in real life. They're gonna figure out that, oh, this is boring, this isn't fun, this is. Well, on the other hand, politics will rather water it down more with all that social stuff going around nowadays. Not going to discuss this topic. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Remember Dragon Tales? Oh my word, Dragon Tales. But censorship is getting ever stronger, especially in the land of the free. Oh, good morning, Tatsumi. Did you decide to wake up? Dude, Dragon Tales? That's like a blast from the past. And in regards to when children notice, depends. At latest, when an 8-year-old is treated like a 3-year-old, and that happens. Oh, okay. Okay. Kids are smart. Kids are smarter than we give them credit for.
He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia, that thing called death.
But not as smart as they think they are. True. Sometimes when you're a kid, you think that you have things all figured out. And then you grow up and you realize that you don't. You realize there's a little bit more to life than you thought there was. Oh. I can't say anything. I was a slow kid. Did you think you knew everything when you were a kid, Marley? If not, then it sounds like you were a wise kid. Okay, so there's an evil dragon. That's not good.
Styxia, an evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Yeah, it was part of the story that that one bard wrote in that book that it was Trianne, right? That Trianne gave to Castorus to borrow. Know anything? I was playing in a creek. What about playing in a creek?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
And he reset. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
You didn't hunt for crawdads? I did not hunt for crawdads. No, I didn't. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Arathar. I appreciate it. I would go down to feels like I've followed once before, seems also familiar. But had to clean up a bit. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You lived in the city? No, I lived in the country, but I would go to a lake, and okay, I'm not good at skipping rocks, but I would throw rocks into the lake. So I would like to say I skipped rocks at the lake, but no, I would throw rocks into the lake. And I would play in the woods a lot. That was what I did. A lot would be to play in the woods. That was my big thing. Yeah. This is gonna sound ridiculous, but have you ever taken a broom outside and swept the dirt to clean it? 'Cause I've done that when I was a little kid. It sounds so hilarious now. You mean cleaning the pavement in front of the house? No, I mean going into the woods and like picking a piece of the woods and like sweeping the dirt to make the dirt floor clean. My sister did it. Okay, I'm not the only one. Not with a broom? Yep. Yep. Maybe with, but for camping, that's a necessity. Oh yeah, if you're camping, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. This poor guy, Styxia is no more. This poor guy.
This cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Well, imagine you've just been told that your whole reality is kind of gone. I mean, he's just been told that his city is destroyed. My sister is scared of turtles? Oh no! Did a turtle bite her? What happened? Did she get bit by like a snapping turtle?
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
We was fishing and she caught a snapping turtle and ran home screaming. Oh! Oh! Well, she is most certainly a maiden. No one would survive it anyways.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Emergency food? What's emergency food? I'm confused.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Pink thing. No! Not ma'am! Ma'am isn't emergency food! Check the soul's remains. Whoa.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I was watching a Pokemon movie last night. Oh, how fun! Oh my goodness.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me. and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will.
Wait, why to her will?
I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
Don't ask, answer will come, or don't mind spoilers. Why are they PlayStation 1 models? Alright, I won't ask. I don't want spoilers. They're PlayStation 1 models because you're looking at something that happened in the past, I think.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
Oh. It's a reference to Fuli, Crystal Guy, Black Swan's boss. I remember playing Spyro on PlayStation 1. Spyro! Some Aeon too nostalgic for his good.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life.
Whoa! What a quote.
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal beings. Then the seams of the past, something dissipated.
Here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Maybe abruptly dissipated? I'm heading out, work tomorrow. All right, Marley, have a great night and have a great day at work. I hope that you have a wonderful one. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Bye-bye. Have a good one. See you this weekend? I will see you this weekend. Looking forward to it.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust.
Wow.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Oryx's power?
I don't know. Okay. What do we have down here?
Could these dead monsters actually be?
Oh my goodness.
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Okay.
He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
All right.
Relax.
Watch your head.
Mind the manners.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There we go.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
That's okay.
In that case, let's go back to the past.
Yeah.
This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Okay. So before we go back to the past, I want to go in here. Oh.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward. No dirty tricks allowed.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories are ever chafing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
May as well kill them all.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion?
It's on me. Watch your head.
Okay. Filth Eater.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Relax.
Adventuring's harem team. Good for him. Oh my.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
All in.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Attribution will find you.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
May as well kill them all.
Familiar. All in.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
All right. There we go. Precious treasure.
Fortune follows luck. Just like it always does.
And then we reverse this and we get some ambrosia. There we are. And then, oh, this door opens. Okay. And then, oh, there's a puzzle? I really hope Hycelin's is really a Doter reviving DOT together with Kafka's buff. So far we can only see the Divergent Universe buff of her, which is a DOT. Don't know anything more. Huh. I haven't really looked at Hycelin's kit. I did not know she was DOT. That's very interesting. Okay, 1, 2, 3. How do I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The kit is unknown. I'm referencing only the current in-game effect of her simulated universe effect. Huh. Okay. Okay. I got you. One, 2, 3, 4. I need to get him to the blue thing on 7. One. And then I go over here. Yes! Okay, awesome. Okay, that was a little bit complicated.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
And then I go over here. And I summon the rune. Oh, I see. I think I see. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. Okay.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Oh, that's true.
If Lady Hycelins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Oh, I see. I see. I have to ascend. Okay, maybe this one will be easier. So much easier. Oh my word.
Music to my ears.
Okay.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. This is hardly enough.
I lost my 50-50 to call Charo and Wuwa? No! Water rushes down the waterfall as if carrying with it stars of the past. Some say all the river of Amphorius are the very lifeblood of Pagosa. And I didn't catch the rest. Oh, that's so unfortunate about your 50-50. Well, in Wuwa, I'm used to it. Ooh. Listen.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Thank goodness it's just been the alt account. Got Phoebe but lost Zanny. That's so annoying. Losing 50-50s can be so disheartening.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Especially when you go to like soft pity.
I'll take it.
You use all those poles and then you just like lose it. Oh. All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Is there a nymph over here? No, there's not. Oh, but there's a butterfly here. Eulogistic butterfly. Only got her last patch on rerun. Oh, at least you got her! You remember Castorus once spoke of the origin of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased. Others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They are always found in places where many have met their demise. Well, now I got everyone I want for now. Oh, that's awesome. Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to do a deep EP? Oh my word. I left my trailblazing legacy at. Such suspense. Charleta, Jejui, Zani, Phoebe, Camilla, Sanhua, Shang Li, and darn, Brant is missing. Oh no! Such suspense. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. You seem to know a lot about last words. I don't understand them. I'm merely curious about them. A poet from Akama once said that last words are words of wisdom uttered with a lingering breath that deliver oneself gracefully to Thanatos' side. However, he himself discovered that at the moment before death, one's body and mind become unreliable as the candle burns out. In the end, his last words ended abruptly with, "If we meet again." Most humans don't have an elaborate phrase to go with their demise, let alone exciting stories, insights into history, or affectionate farewells. The majority are completely unprepared for death, hence the lack of proper last words. Would the living imagine their dying words? Perhaps, but in the end, they didn't get a chance to speak those words.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
I am so not getting any Anaxa, and ratio isn't even worth considering. Hey, that means you can save for the next patch, right?
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Hyacine, yes.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I will need a lot of, but the buffs come as well.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Why not? Why would you not choose that option?
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh.
Instead,
okay.
I leaped into it to seek my death.
I see.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Wolfie, Blady, Kapka, and Best Lady of Xianzhou.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
By the way, live stream infos, I'm not taking as spoilers. Oh, okay.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
Let me know if you see it differently. I don't really see live stream info as spoilers.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
By the way, Jingliu is second, Yukong is best waifu. Oh, okay.
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Oh. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Look at the beans!
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Cassie is sad. Yeah, she is sad. You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
And I got one E2S1 of her, and there she is, rather angry. Oh wow, that's awesome! Not her being angry is awesome, but that you got E2S1 of her is awesome. Okay, treasure chest down here. Let's go down here first. Oh, it's the trickster. Lost one 50-50 there as well. Oh no! But other pulls were lucky, no money spent, or just the monthly thing. Oh wow, that's awesome! You know what? My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? No idea. Good one, old buddy. That's exactly what's going on in my mind. Nada. I just have this weird feeling that there are countless CottonCandyFuzzes and Bartholoses in existence, each pair playing the exact same treasure hunting game. What do you think? Is this a blessing or a curse? Or maybe I've just gone crazy to suddenly think such odd thoughts. Hey, old buddy, let's fight to verify our existence. Okay.
Stand still.
Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Say bye to breathing. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I like that team. Black Swan was my first pull-in star rail. Oh, really?
Still waters of oblivion.
Then I dropped the game and came back on Acheron, and now I got her on E2S2. Oh, wow! Phew. There's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find anywhere real treasure here. Acheron, not Swan. Yeah. And skipped Kafka rerun. Might regret it. Aww. So your true identity is... What do you mean, my true identity? I'm Bartholos. But for someone who can inherit Ornyx's power, who'd believe you're just a regular traveler or living dead? What was that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of reoccurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long, I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, CottonCandyFuzz. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Thank you! Let's see, we are here. Let's just hit this. Whee! Shoo! Okay. This is where we need to go. So...
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
I weep for the departed.
One, two, boom! Yes!
As if victory were ever in doubt.
What? What? I guess I have to go around. What?
What do you want to know?
Stand still.
I will get that chest.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Cutting the net.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
I hit the mark.
Try the ladies. Movement might be scaled on heels.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Relax.
Okay. Success! Thank you! You remember Castrus once spoke of the origins of the Eulistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased, and others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They are always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost human, have you ever thought about your own epitaph? Well, Aventurine actually already moved over before switching, but you're welcome. Let's see. How about... CottonCandyFuzz has gone offline. Interesting take. I still recall some of the deceased's epitaph. I can tell you if you're curious. 1,000 Words of Death's door achievement. You seem to know a lot about epitaphs. I don't understand them. I've simply been wandering in front of too many graves. Mourning continues beyond the act of burial. To erect a tombstone and to leave behind a few words. These are appropriate ways to acknowledge the life of the deceased and steps towards completing this long farewell. But how does one define a long life with just a handful of words? The records of struggle, joy, tragedy, and victory of those before would surely hold some revelation for generations to come. Epitaphs possess a deeply moving power. Thus, the experience of visiting a graveyard is invaluable. Please allow me to recommend it. Oh, it's like there's an invisible wall around the pillar. The bones of Netherwing. Whoa! Oh, Pollux, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss, like a forgotten whale. Wow. Okay. The iron ball pins down the platform. Try as you might, it won't move. No obvious mechanism can be found nearby. Let's focus on other tasks for now. Who knows, it might magically grow legs and move itself later.
Stand still.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Not bad.
Watch your head. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
All right. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Cutting the net. Familiar.
All right.
Oh.
That's half the work. The waters of oblivion.
I hit the mark.
Stand still. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay.
Another blood debt repaid.
Yay! No nymphs back here? My word, these bones are massive. They say if you plant a dragon's tooth in the earth, skeletal soldiers will arise. But this massive spine isn't from Netherwing. It's as if the land itself drank in dragon's blood and birthed something else. We're just gonna go to the anchor one more time because we don't know what we are about to get into behind this door. We're about to find another door behind the door. Okay. Don't tell me there's another door behind the door. There's not, okay.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Ornyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules.
Rules?
We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
We'll figure that out now-ish?
The path is blocked yet again.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Yes, how convenient.
Stream forth the gleamful
Is there a chest up here? Wait. I need to go this way. Okay, so is there a chest up here? Yes, there is. Oh boy. Okay. And the door needs to be opened in the other space-time. Okay, so we can't go that way.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Perfect. And there's a ball. Haha. Yes, beautiful. Favorite male and female character in Star Rail, if I may ask. Oh, it's so hard for me to choose favorites. I want to say if I have to choose a favorite, my favorite male character is probably... You have to. It's probably Mighty. But then there's Dawn Hung, and there's Aventurine, and then there's Gallagher, and then there's so many others, but probably Mighty. And favorite female character, Gilgamesh is pretty cool.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Bailu is really, really fun. She loves food and loves helping people, and she's really mischievous and happy. Bailu's just a really cool character. What about you? Who's your favorite guy and girl character? Hey, where's this chest of the past that they were talking about? I don't see it. Guy, probably Gallagher. He actually got facial hair. Gallagher is such a cool character, dude. He's so amazing. Girl, Acheron. Yeah, Acheron. Yes. Okay. I need to go this way, I think?
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
We aren't gonna think about that right now.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Okay, the nymph is in the past. I mean, is in the future. And then... if we put the room back...
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
We talk to the vault officer. He's terrified.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
I think we frightened him.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
His shouts. Wuwa's getting annoying. I'm running around with level 40 characters ungeared on that account, and enemies are level 60. Takes forever. Oof. Ouch.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
Asterisk, charisma check? Passed?
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Mighty?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Wait, Mighty is... No, Mighty can't be dead. He must be talking about something else. Somebody else.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Oh, he wasn't talking about Mighty, because he has short-term memory. So, which warrior was he talking about? No, he could have been talking I don't know.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
You will see. I will see. You are right.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Uh-huh.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
You're asking questions I shouldn't answer. Yeah, it's kind of a rhetorical question, I guess.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his.
Oh. Check the soul remains. It's his soul remains.
Then you granted him death. That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Whoa.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
She thinks she shouldn't exist at all.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Well, she isn't really wrong, but that's to be seen later.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Wait, what?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Okay, little butterfly.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Catch! A guard worm. This isn't a place you can just waltz into with a ladder. Eep! Only warriors approved by the queen may proceed. It's said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that? Eep! Show me what you've got.
Yeah. Huh.
I might need Branya for this. Where did you go, little bug? Oh. Eep! Since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Eep! Still, where has everyone gone? Eep!
As we reunite in this venture, let's hope the fates grant.
Okay, let's get this treasure chest first. Here we go. And then we'll try to grab the spear. Okay. A rumble from the distance.
This is...
Living ones?
You like it? It's mine now. Behold, a great work of old Bartholos. Oh my word, that's gorgeous. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted into the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop playing games and give me the chest. Tisk, you're no fun at all, old buddy. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the Nether Realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. You got that right. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Thank you.
Stream 4. Seek, and you will find.
Okay, let's talk to this alchemist.
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
Could
Did
we?
you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
You were the one who made Pollux. I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
And you want to bring death back to the world? Why?
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
What?
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
And what is that?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Oh.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
Nope.
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen,
She has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
You didn't protect her from the evils of death.
As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river of souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
When we were busy.
Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me!
Stand still.
No dirty tricks already.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There's so many of them.
Oh my goodness.
How are we holding up?
Watch your head.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ill tidings manifest.
Didn't hurt.
Memories are ever changed. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Say bye to breathing. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destined for oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Familiar.
Ill fate descends.
Watch your head.
Free will, or was it...
Stand still.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Okay.
Attribution will find you.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed.
Acheronal.
It too shall fall. Another journey begins.
Relax. It's on me.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
There we go. Oh, there's more. Okay.
For the feast of strife.
Mighty!
On their triumphant return.
Okay. Mighty just came and...
You?
Mighty? Mighty? Why do you look dead?
Lord Mighty?
Why do you look dead, Mighty? You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Thank goodness. My word. Told you'll see, because he is dead, but he won't stay dead. After some old man sounds.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
By the way, Casterus is old as crazy in Emporius terms. He seems to be stuttering. Yeah, Casterus is... I know she's old, but how old is she?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
Treeby was the first flame chaser. Oh, yeah, you're right.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Okay, but he basically can't die, so I don't know how he's here. Huh.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
And Aglaya got her post as the leader for 1,000 years, and Casterus you'll see. Okay.
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
Yeah, you're up to challenging death, right? That seems like something you'd be down for, right, Mighty?
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Wait, if you want to defeat death, then won't everybody be troubled by the curse of immortality because no one will die? He Mighty apparently can die but can revive himself. Kind of retcon from just a patch ago. Huh.
Let's go together, Casterus.
That's the idea, general immortality.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
But again, you'll see. Okay.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
Hard not to spoil? Oh, I bet.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay. We're going up. Because down, we can only go this far, right? Yes. So we are going up. We already got the chest, so we go this way. Rotate.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Ooh. Ooh. Chest. Oh, the ruins of the ancient city? The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? Oh my word, watch me jump over.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Yeah, that's wishful thinking, Mem. But it's good to dream.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Would you fly over there and get it, Mem? Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem!
Got it. Just leave it to me.
OMG, I just took a look at some streamer with several thousand viewers. Why do people watch this stuff? Everybody has, like, their own, flavor of content, I guess? Ooh,
Mem did it.
Nice.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Because Mighty said so, I guess.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace. Okay.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Okay. Put the room back. And...
the alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
I honestly think those people got some good friends in chat and they hyped it up. One was just overly static on mic, screaming non-stop, making it worse, and had 53k viewers. Wow. That's a lot of people. Is that Trianne? Oh my goodness.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Now it's 55K? Wow.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trian? Aren't you
dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Wow. That's some incredible trust right there. And hope.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Treevy and Treenan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, it's everyone! Oh my word! Look at her little drawing.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Wow.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Oh.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Treenan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Yeah.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Oh, Casterus!
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then, shall we take one now? Hey, Zuku! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Oh. Hello, hello.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh. I'm doing good, just tearing up from that. Yeah. Yeah. The writing in this game is so good. It's so good. I'm glad you're doing good, though.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Is there a way, Mem? Does Mem have, like, a secret camera setting that Mem can unlock? After this, I don't think I'll be good, LMAO. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like, it's a good story, but it's a sad story.
There won't be any regrets.
Oh, Casterus.
This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Oh.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trina, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Oh.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end.
Just when you were getting close to the characters, they'll kill them off. No! Dude, they can't kill Casterus off. Like, they're hinting that that's what might be happening. Like, they're hinting right now that she might need to sacrifice herself in the upcoming story, and no, they better not kill off Casterus. No, don't kill off poor Casterus. She's had so much sadness and death in life, and she needs to have some happiness in her life. I mean, she just said she had some happiness in her life, but she needs more. She needs more happiness. I'm not saying anything, you'll just have to see it for yourself. Oh yeah, you don't need to say anything. You don't need to. But I'm just like, oh. I remember they said in the 3.0 live stream there will also be happiness in the story. There better be happiness in the story.
Thank you. for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Miss's life.
What?
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Oh. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night. Goodbye, Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
Something I realized with the Treeby Trio. What did you realize with the Treeby Trio? Whenever they said, see you tomorrow, someone is dying? Oh, really? Oh, man. Oof. She died 998 times so far and remembers all of them. How can she still be happy after all that? That's incredible. Also, the view is absolutely breathtaking. This scenery, my goodness. At least that tiny part of her knowing how much she lost. Treeby said, see you tomorrow to cast this story.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
But Treeby is right. She might see her tomorrow. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
So many things will clear up in the next 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's about to go down.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Oh my goodness, Cypher's back there! Look at that! Look at that! She's just chilling back there.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
Just a cat stalking. I kind of like her outfit. Her hood is cool.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Less the hat, more the bodysuit. Okay.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
Oh?
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
10 minutes might be a bit short an estimate, but rather soon. Okay.
I see.
Oh, forget it. Some things are already said.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
You better have tissues next to you. I do.
Thank you, Lord Mighty.
Yes.
I will find the right decision.
You'll need them.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kethali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Okay.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
And I like her voice.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castoris, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
I can't wait for Cypher.
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Oh.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
She won't replace my Acheron, and I doubt she can replace Jing Jiaochu for her, so I'm not that excited.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Okay. Has Anaxa's arc already started in between? Anaxa's arc has already started in this story? Yeah.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
The sighs? You sighed many times on your way here.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But if you're gonna be the one who takes up the core flame, how are you gonna do that and sacrifice yourself? I don't understand, Castorus. What have you got up your sleeve, Castorus?
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
You know how annoying it was to pull for Castorus, getting a pretty quantum girl damage dealer butterfly themed with a scythe, and notice it's Sela. Oh no! No! Oh! That's unfortunate. That was on my E2S1 account. Oh. Went into it with 200 pulls, so it was okay. Oh.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
Ton of farming for stellarites, but it worked.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Items obtained. Trianne's hand-drawn picture. Trianne secretly prepared a small gift for Castorus, a childlike drawing of the companions on their flame-chased journey. Castorus perceptively noticed that it, and the memory it represents, would be the key to saving CottonCandyFuzz from the Netherrealm. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame-chased journey. That picture is so cute. It's so Trianne. I'm not sure who is the saddest character, Cass or Treevee.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Why not both? Okay, what are we doing, Castorus? Ye poor girls.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Oh, that's all?
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now...
And now?
Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Am I gonna have to fight Pollux?
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but...
Ever notice how Castorus's memo sprite is called? I can't remember what it's called, actually.
Never mind. Now's not the time.
Never something? Oh, it is called Pollux? Okay.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Something bittersweet in all of this.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
I think I'll need to pull Giacona and Lua, someone just happy.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death?
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
How bad is Acheron's navigation? Yes. River Stye.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
Styx. River Styx. Basically another river of the dead like Acheron.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
I don't think that's true. Journeys and epics can resonate with all kinds of people, I think. That's just personal opinion. They're telling a story while main character's soul is just slowly fading away. Are you serious? Is that what's happening right now? Oh my word. I'm not ready for this.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia?
Oh, you're talking about the Trailblazer. Yeah. I thought you meant Casterus' soul. Acheron being the main river of Tartarus, with Styx being a darn English. Yeah, LMAO. What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death? Tributary.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways. And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
Wow. Wow.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Mestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Whoa. She called her mother.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Whoa.
As above, so below.
Was that the thing that Anaxagoras gave him? Gave her?
Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Pollux Netherwing Husk! Oh my word! When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Okay, we brought Pollux back to life, and now we're killing her. Killing them. Okay. So that we can take their core flame. Okay. When the ally target's HP is reduced. Aventurine is useless here. Don't worry, shield will be ignored. Oh, lovely. Accumulates Desperate Bubble. On reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. Oh.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
An elusive foretelling. Memories
Okay,
are
so I might need to. Boss has a healing mechanic. I might need to do a switch with my. Just play it first. Okay, I might need to do a little switcheroo. We'll see here.
Ill fate descend.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Mind your manners.
Watch your head.
Ill tidings manifest.
No dirty tricks. All of it.
And I know you're
Oh!
anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Relax. Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. No dirty. All in.
Is it?
Oh. Okay. Okay. We're going to do this. And that healing might be from healing, it seems. We're just gonna do this and see.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all.
Another journey.
Good times never last.
First counter was damage taken. Second counter seemed like healing done.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Stand still.
Or not.
Free will, or was it fate?
Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Don't come any.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all.
Perhaps another damage taken.
Ill tidings tidings manifest. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless
Actually, don't know. I played it with Acheron, but the boss just died. Perhaps something changed since. Okay.
Bad breathing.
Another journey begins.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm scared.
Take one.
Destiny isn't chosen.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, we're in phase 2.
I will grant you peace.
She's calling to
Yes,
her.
it's me. I'm back. Relax. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Thanks. You're too good
Free
to
will,
me.
or was it fate?
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
Okay. I need to do this since they both have electric weakness.
Destiny isn't chosen.
And then this.
Stand still.
And then
Memories
this.
are ever beneath the water.
Black Swan's all, and then I can do Kafka's all.
Never left. Time to say bye. Boom.
And both of the side ones are broken. Oh, this does not look good. Okay, wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descend.
Another journey begins.
Relax.
Enhance.
Please. Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh my word!
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Whoa!
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
That buff seems irrelevant. It's barely faster going down than boss HP.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past.
Is that being stuck in their shell, literally? But if she has them carry her across the Sea of Souls again, then she can't bear the death core flame. But if she does that, then... If she does that, then Thanatos will still exist and be able to ferry the dead across to the River of Souls, and death will still exist. So I don't understand. She won't be defeating death by doing that.
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
Oh, she's saying that the core flame of death doesn't rest inside of Pollux anymore. The core flame of death rests across the sea.
I'll be going now.
Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long...
Oh no. Are we fading? What's happening? 15 days. Oh.
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first. I don't think we're in any condition to go. No regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Whoa, it's going way too fast. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps...
After all that.
Okay, there we go. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
You still ended up back here.
Wow.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
I thought she couldn't tend to flowers because they would die.
Is that you, Styxia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Styxia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
Darth Vader would be proud with all that heavy breathing.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living
Wow.
die, their souls will meet Thanatos,
That landscape.
who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
And there we have the Age of Castris, Birth of the World, or Rebuilding, meaning older than both Tribi and Aglaia. Wow.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Not including the former cycle.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Another way of immortality.
Fate is absurd
eternal
indeed.
existence as ghost.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation, and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
Aeons might disagree. They look on as millions and millions die.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway.
She did.
You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
Wait, you're not gonna hold on to it, Casterus?
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life.
But Aeons are gods, and Forius gods, well, perhaps gods as well, but local gods. I actually think they aren't even on the level of the more powerful emanators. Ah, okay.
Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
Wait, so Casterus is planning on staying there with Pollux? With Polixia?
What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step.
Yep, can't leave her sister alone.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
And through that, the dead will sprout again through the remains and be reborn with the dead flame.
As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan.
Reincarnation.
Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, The ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
Because people died before and were born, so it can't be the natural cycle of life.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze.
Didn't she just say the hand of death was always meant to be held with two hands, and now you're saying that it should be held with one person's hands, not two people's hands? I'm a little bit confused. You want to die and give her the responsibility of Thanatos?
You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life.
Both sisters are a hand each? Yeah, but if both sisters are a hand each, then if Castorus kills Styxia, it'll be like killing one of the hands.
Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
Castorus in the world of the living granting death. Styxia granting life, but forbidden from the world of the living. But not really granting life, because that's the entire idea. It's not possible, so I'm also confused.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
Oh,
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorus. Castorus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
at the same time in Akama. Loud cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Whoa.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
Cersei's is best. Ratio and Anaxa would be best friends.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
This time Castris is in the picture. Yeah!
Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castoris was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
How did he meet Polixia?
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
That is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
Hallucination days.
Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
I mean, he basically seems like Aglaya's ex. POV switch. Dream Bubble and Slumber. When ally targets HP... Oh, okay. This is from the fight. When ally targets HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, cause Pollux to advance its action and enter the enhanced state in its next turn. In the enhanced state, attacks against Pollux or long arms of sorrow can reduce the desperate bubble and restore allies' HP when desperate bubble depletes, dispels the enhanced state. Indulging slumber decreases damage received by enemy targets. When this target deals damage to them, restore an allied target's HP to a certain threshold to dispel this effect. Finally, an explanation. After the fight is over.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Oof.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Wow. Anaxa I really started to like here. Some fiery words.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
It's Anaxagoras!
That's Anaxagoras.
Before it was just Cersei's pet, and Cersei's is best. Her pet was okay.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Whoa! Can't believe he actually said that. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here! The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Thinking of his ex-wife. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show it to you? Lead the way. All right, lead this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the Assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
The penniless lad working for Aglaya. Okay. And this ugly robot is darn important.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
Actually, not necessarily.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima.
Noble elitism.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
Imagine a speech from Don Hung now. Would be, and...
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
And Alicia's hometown, his girlfriend. No, now.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My
Oh,
father,
now, Mem.
Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
My word.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Fina? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
The calm before the storm?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh my. You have proof to back up your accusations, Finan?
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Picture of peace. Was it peace when Nikador attacked when we landed? Yeah.
Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Well, he's riled up the crowd. One signals confidence, the other the opposite. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the flame chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Body language. Little spoiler allowed? I prefer no spoilers.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Too bad. An equal share of votes, resulting in the perfect balance? What?
As expected, this is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
Is Anaxagoras the tiebreaker for the vote? Are you serious?
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Oh my.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Head to the dolium and place the last vote.
Who will he vote for?
I feel like he votes.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
I feel like he votes in favor of the flame chase journey. The old enemy of the flame chase? Yeah, but for some reason I feel like he's gonna vote in favor of it to keep it going. Maybe I'm wrong though.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Oh, is he giving a speech? Yeah, that sounds about right.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
Well, it's kind of obvious in meta view. The flame chase got to continue.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Oh!
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
She is such a Giga Chad.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Literally telling everyone she will forcibly take control of the city if necessary.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Vote. So much for silence is golden.
Vote. I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated?
Best girl.
Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw. You have achieved great things.
Oh, it's this guy. It's his teacher, right?
Teacher?
Yeah.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more.
Another break with lore. There shouldn't be any dead in the Netherworld since it's broken by Thanatos.
So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Okay.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor. I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else!
have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't!
Oh, but he can.
Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Might also just be ceremonial.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Oh my word, Anaxagoras.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Wifey isn't surprised.
What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Vinan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Actually a fitting pair. She has a healthy body and a basically dead soul. He got a dead body but a healthy soul. Oh, interesting! I never thought about it that way.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise.
Post-whiskey clarity?
And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Wow, Anaxa's saying that he can promise the new world.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Alright, Anaxagoras.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
So delightfully Rishi-like arrogant.
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What? Finan is gonna succeed Kefali?
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer, and all under Kefali's protection shall step into the new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
I don't think he's asking to be bowed down and worshipped. Well, maybe he kind of is, I don't know.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well, is it? He will be a god, so yes, but he didn't really say so.
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
And now she is done. Kindness politics failed.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Still no smile on Goldilocks' face.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Yeah, and Exagoras is in trouble.
The honor is mine to bear.
When you later learn what Lygus actually is, this hits different. Oh, really?
How is this permitted? Somebody do something!
This is how we're supposed to cope.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Oh my.
Professor.
Let him die.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Is he not gonna die because Cersei's is in his body, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. He is already dead? Yeah, that's kind of true. A sea of flowers. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
So pretty. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Isn't that kind of against the rules?
In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back? I really want to ask that, but I want to ask, but at what cost?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March 7th? Keep going. The express is right here with you. Listen, just keep moving. One day, our paths will follow, our paths will cross again.
Step forward with us to war tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner,
Goodbye, Casterus.
we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. And now she got more voice lines than Don Hung, even though asleep for 3 patches. Prepare. Okay. Thank you, Casterus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Oh. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Her VA is also missing. I missed that. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices? That's the main reason I said the gods there aren't on the level of the emanators.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Acheron being somewhere and just pops up from the higher realm of death.
Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Yeah, let's go home. Goodbye, Nether Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole, as if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate. once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Stellaron!
It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
She's
May
here!
I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you.
She can
for
hug
fulfilling this wish of
us!
mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Thank you, Casterus.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently, in Akama.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
I should actually try to stream again next patch. Way too much lore knowledge. Might be fun, though I hate streaming. Hey, if it's fun to you, go for it!
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Whoa.
Please do.
Whoa.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I guess I spoiled that soul thing. What soul thing? Oh, her being an empty soul. I mean, they've kind of talked about it before, to some extent, I think.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
And what is that?
Finan.
Oh.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Oof.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
What does that mean? He's a man cursed by Nestia, I wonder.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I'm alive again!
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
Could mean many things.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Items attained. Core Flame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. Oh, okay, okay, I see.
I'm glad.
Oh, I missed dialogue. My bad,
But
guys.
I don't see Castrus among your number.
Could mean many things. Being Aglaya's, Nestia's demigod's follower, or just his fashion sense, or some other things I'm too tired for. Okay. Oh, Aglaya. Yes, you don't see Castrus.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
Take a look at the constellation in the sky. Is it almost finished?
Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Wow.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Nah, something different of note. Okay.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks.
I mean, it kind of looks like a dragon claw. In a way. Or a hand, yeah. The Hand of Shadow, yeah.
And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name.
But this is the important one in a moment? Okay.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
I wonder where Treaty is. Well, her core flame is right now given, so it's kind of obvious it's about her. Goodbye, Castress. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Oh my goodness! Is that Castress?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
But the trial's already been completed. Titan's murmurs.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans.
That should give it away if the golden symbol didn't.
Castress... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
First Titan of the new Pantheon? Wait, so Castorus is a Titan now? Oh my word.
Do not forget.
Trinon just corrected herself as not Castorus, but Titan.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
And it's the only golden one. It is the only golden one.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Fully agrees.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Wanna know how long the patch is still going? What do you mean how long the patch is still going? Like how long this story is still going? The story? Yeah.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Hopefully short enough for me to stay awake till then. But it's getting to the finale. Okay.
Alexa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Dude, I don't want to say goodbye to Casterus and Anaxagoras.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
But there's an epilogue? Okay. Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
I think Casterus' story in the book isn't finished yet.
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Wow.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Hottest Titan.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Whoa.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
The objective is complete. That is all. Wait, so are both Circes and Anaxagoras alive together? And both of them together the Titan now? I don't know. Thankfully, she's still alive. Okay. Well, that's good.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition. Circes is basically the Titan. The persona was Calypso.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
She might stick around, I certainly hope so. makes Anaxagoras way more enjoyable. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. She wants to prepare for the worst, but also prevent something like that from happening again. Okay. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Oh. Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Bonwalk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
Wow.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Oh my word. It was once claimed that memo keepers are all Emanators. I doubt it, but taking a planet with several gods as just some part of a collection Well, power creep is also in game. Wow. Also why I said the gods aren't up to emanators. Okay. Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's going on? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Why?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
There is more? Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Okay.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yeah.
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
Other best girl.
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
And darn, is she and Laura overpowered? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Maybe a bit overpowered. Maybe. Emanator of Noose, Trailblazer of Remembrance.
Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
The Rejected Land? Interesting.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Or rather, Pathstrider is the term. Trailblazers were Akavilis. Oh, okay.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
What? You want to go to Amphorius, Herta? Are you serious? Like, yourself? Not just pilot a doll there, but you yourself go? Are you sure? And Sunday is great here? Oh, nice.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh, okay.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
But can you get past the barrier?
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, cheers. The Astral Express's coordinates with Herta. With the Herta. Excuse me.
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Still a shame they didn't call her Madam Herta. Oh, yeah.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky? First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
The 84-year-old young man. Well, compared to her, even Aglaya is a girl.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Yeah, don't be stingy.
Okay, I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you
Except, you know, Don Hung and the Trailblazer. What's in here? Oh, nothing. Okay.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Here we go.
Activated.
Oh! So that's Emphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Something on Emphorius, at least 18 days passed, and Welt and Sunday are still standing in Herta's office. Oh, true. True.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius?
Is that the Flame Reaver? This is very, very bad. Time dilation? Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Meow. Meow, I heard the cat, yes. You did. Check the surroundings for remnants of memories. Okay, this is so very bad.
What's this? Oh, how creepy.
Hungry little one, I guess.
Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
This is so very bad.
I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Oh my.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
Okay. Investigate.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
What?
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Don't tell me you're a memo keeper.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
He's even got an inbuilt bra without needing one, just those golden arms, just noticed.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
The utmost goodwill.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Bold words. The true god of Amphorius.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Oh, wow.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
The destruction?
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
That's bad. That's very bad. Remembrance, erudition, and destruction. The 3 paths. All right, and that is the end of the story. That's how it ends, guys. Oh my goodness. If you recall, 3 of the Titans came later and are synonymous with Calamity. I think they are called such. Okay. And Arathar, you said remembrance, erudition, and destruction, the 3 paths. Okay. So, interlude. Stay tuned and find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. That Elegy of Netherwing, nameless collection. She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and he turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. That is the end of the story thus far. Wow. What a wild, wild story, guys. My goodness. it has been, wow, it's been a wild one. In 3.0 live stream, they said it were 3 paths. Okay. Okay. Well, that was Hawkeye Star Rail, the story thus far. We are going to call it a night there. That was... Oh, that was kind of got a little bit emotional there towards the end. I can't believe we got to see Acheron again and she guided us out. My goodness, guys. Yeah. Yeah. My goodness. Go feed the cat. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Arathar. And thank you to everyone who came out and played some Honkai Star Rail with me. I hope you all had a great day/night wherever you are at. And I hope you all have a great rest of your evening/morning wherever you may be. We will be back on Saturday where we will be playing some Kingdom Hearts 3, guys. But until then, I will see you later. Thank you to everyone who interacted in the chat. It means so much to me. I love talking with my viewers. So thank you for that. It makes my night so much more special. And thank you to everyone who was watching on Twitch and who is watching right now on YouTube. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming out to my forest. Have an amazing one. I will talk to you later. Goodbye, everybody. Hmm.